Well, hello everyone, and a good Thursday evening to you, and welcome to Castleton and Central Cass. As tonight, North Dakota High School boys wrestling. It is a triangular this evening. Breckenridge, Wahpeton, and West Fargo Horace making their way to Castleton to wrestle each other and the Central Cass Squirrels. The schedule goes as followed. 6:30, it'll be Central Cass and Breckenridge Wahpeton. Then it'll be the Storm against West Fargo Horace, and the Hawks and the Squirrels will be our nightcap here tonight. We'll have all the coverage for you right here on yourliveevent.com. Thank you so much for joining us here from Castleton. We'll get our pregame coaches' comments when we come back, able to talk with Coach Travis Lamar for the Central Cass Squirrels. And when we return, we'll be joined by the coach for the Breckenridge Wahpeton Storm, Ryan Brandt. That's next on yourliveevent.com.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
America's Best Checking for students from Bell Bank makes it easy to let them do their thing.
It's what it's all about.
Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Or stop into a branch near you to open an account today.
Let me do my thing.
Bell Bank, member FDIC.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator.
yourliveevent.com. Ryan Brandt for the Storm Wrestling team. And Ryan, here as we're in this mid part of January, I know had some success, able to get a couple on the podium last weekend in Bismarck. Just kind of talk about where you're at in this season so far.
Yeah, we started off a little, we had some injuries and we had some sickness come through our room right away. So right away we were wrestling like 6 varsity guys in total at duels. But now the last couple weeks at Rumble and at Rotary, we've had pretty much our full team back, and tonight we pretty much have our full team back. So our guys, we're wrestling really tough right now. Just like you mentioned, we put a couple guys out there in the podium area out in Rotary, 3 varsity guys, 4 JV guys. We had a couple more varsity guys that made it to that blood round out there too. So we're wrestling really good. We just got to keep building on it and improving every week that we're out here. So
mentioned that, and every team's going to go through kind of a bout of sickness and illness. That's just kind of the way that wrestling is, especially in the winter time. But how nice is it, the fact, like you mentioned, the fact that you're seeing the improvement. You're wrestling really good right now at the time point where it really matters.
Yeah, it's really nice. The biggest part, I think, is in our practice room when we only had a couple guys, it was really hard matching up partners. It was just difficult to really push the guys hard. And now that we have everybody back, everybody's got their partner back. Everybody's, out there busting their butt in the practice room. And we've been really able to focus on our conditioning a little bit harder the last couple of weeks. And it's starting to show. We're starting to be able to win some matches in the third period, or we're not gassing out or anything like that.
Got a couple of EDC duels here tonight going up against Horace and Central Cass. Talk about what you know about your 2 opponents.
Yeah, Central Cass, this is the first time that we've seen them all season, which is kind of rare. For our wrestling team, we usually end up seeing like our EDC opponents at least at a tournament or something, but Central Cass we don't until tonight. So I'm kind of going off of what I knew from them last year and doing a little scouting on track wrestling and stuff like that, seeing how common opponents have matched up and things like that. They're well coached. They wrestle hard. They usually have pretty good strength no matter the weight class. So we got to go out there and we got to match their intensity. We can't be scared of their good kids. We have to go out there and make them earn their bonus points if they're going to get them. And then West Fargo Horace, brand new team this year to the EDC. I was able to watch a couple of their kids the last couple of weekends at Rumble and Rotary, and they're tough. You can't overlook them. They got a full roster, a lot of young guys on their team, but they're tough. They're tough kids. So we got to come ready for that duel as well. I think both duels, are possibly winnable for us tonight, but we got to wrestle good. We can't take any team lightly. We have some guys that have to step up in big moments tonight if we're going to win, and I hope that happens.
Ryan, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers tonight.
Thank you.
At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Since its beginning, the Central Cast Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cast High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cast Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcastboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcastboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
YourLiveEvent.com, talking with Travis Lamar for Central Cast. And Coach just got done with their, Saturday was the Letterman's tournament. Able to get a champion, a couple in the finals, a couple of other places as well. Just kind of talk about how you felt the weekend went here at your home tournament.
Yeah, I thought we wrestled well. It's always a tough tournament to wrestle at just because you're at home. You got a ton of different distractions that you normally don't have when you're on the road. It's hard to keep your team insulated away from that. So we definitely left some wins on the mat that we could have had. But at the same time, really proud of the effort and the way that the guys presented themselves that night. So,
season continues to roll along here. I have a couple of EDC duels tonight going up against Wahpeton, Breckenridge, as well as the newcomers in Horace. Just talk about what you know about your two opponents.
Yeah, Breck Wap, obviously we wrestled him last year, got to see him a little bit last year. We haven't really seen him at all this year. We haven't matched up with him. So it'll be interesting. I know they got a couple guys out and stuff like that, but, for our guys, this might be the only chance we get to see them outside of the Storehog tournament. So important duel there, important individual matchups there. Horace, we've seen them a couple times, really impressed with what they've done there. Starting a program brand new, they got 26 kids out for the sport, like awesome. They're well coached, both squads are. They both got hammers in the lineup, and, our guys just going to have to perform tonight if they want to come away 2-0.
What do you want to see from your wrestlers out there on the mat this evening?
Kind of the same thing, right? I want to see that relentless pursuit of perfection and just continuing to try and get better, right? Like, nobody's ever perfect, no match is ever perfect, but if you're pursuing that, chances are you're going to land in a pretty good spot. So good effort, good attitude, and just seeing them take what we're working on in the room and carry that out on the mat, because it's the only way you get better.
Travis, thanks for the time. Good luck tonight.
You bet. Thank you, Brady.
At the Central Cast School District, excellence isn't just a goal, it's our mission by empowering individuals to make a positive impact. Central Cast School District is dedicated to providing students with an innovative curriculum supported by a variety of co-curricular activities from athletics and the arts to leadership and service, aiming to provide excellence between students, staff, family, and community. Central Cast School District, fostering student excellence by inspiring individuals to be their best.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Brady Siebel's with you here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. Let's take a look at EDC wrestling standings here in the mid part of January. Grand Forks Central undefeated 5-0 in EDC competition. Davies and Cheyenne both at 4-0. Devils Lake 3-1. Central Cast 2-1. West Fargo High 3-3. We'll get you the full one when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community. One that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
National Anthem has concluded. Again, your EDC boys wrestling standings. Central undefeated 5-0. Davie, Cheyenne are both at 4-0. Devils Lake 3-1. Central Cass is 2-1. West Fargo High at 3-3. 1-4 for both West Fargo Horace and Breckenridge Wahpeton. Both those two teams will face each other here in our second duel. 1-5 is Fargo South, and winless Fargo North is 0-2. Grand Forks Red River at 0-4. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. A busy night of sports up and down the Red River Valley right here on Your Live Event. Just across the hallway in the North Gym, it's a doubleheader. Lisbon and Central Cass in boys and girls basketball. Chase Miller with a call for you on that one right here on YourLiveEvent.com. Over in Gwinner, it's a boys wrestling quad featuring Lisbon, Northern Cass, Kindred, and Napoleon. Brent Dick has that coverage in Gwinner for that boys wrestling duel. Other games going on. Boys and girls doubleheader. Bagley is at Mahnomen Waubun. Wahpeton is at Kindred in boys and girls basketball. Boys basketball. Rugby is at Thompson. Girls basketball, Wyndmere Lidgewood is at Maple River. Also in girls basketball, Griggs Midkota at New Rockford Cheyenne. And in boys hockey, West Fargo is up at Grafton Park River. All of those games tonight can be found right here on YourLiveEvent.com. So a reminder, make sure to follow us on our social media channels on Facebook and X, our daily posts, our daily schedule updates, so you know what games we'll be at for that upcoming evening. Additionally, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Turn those notifications on so you can know every time we go live another local area high school or community interest broadcast. Also, make sure to visit our website. We've got the full winter sports schedule up there all the way through the regular season. Find the links so then you can know where they are. You can turn on notifications so then you know when that link goes live, you can watch your favorite high school athletics. Also, stay tuned here in about the next week or so is when we will finalize our postseason coverage plans. Postseason coverage, we've got the dual, we've got B dual tournaments, we've got a B and girls wrestling region individuals, also audio coverage of the state tournament, also plenty of coverage for the region tournaments as well. So keep it right here to YourLiveEvent.com. Take a break. We'll come back with our opening match when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
When you think about North Dakota State College of Science, don't think about college. Don't think about desks. Don't think about buildings. Don't think about our expert instructors or our high-tech classrooms. Think about that new pickup you'll soon be driving. Think about decorating your first apartment. Think about that great job that's already waiting for you. Then, think about how you'll be doing all of those things in just 2 years. North Dakota State College of Science, the smarter way to college.
First matchup here is an exhibition matchup as Damian Barrera for Breck Wap going up against Central Cass's Riley Miller, as Barrera with the early takedown to take a 2-0 lead. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. So glad you could join us from the South Gym here in Castleton and Central Cass Schools, as Barrera with a mat return, but then we'll get dinged for a clasp. And now we'll get the stoppage with a minute 21 technical violation. So give Miller a 1 point for the clasp. Make it 2-1 here on our Bank North scoreboard, online at banknorth.bank. As correction, 3-1 with the takedown. Only been a couple years since the takedown got up to 3. Sometimes old habits die hard. We'll get another clasping call and then an escape. So Miller is able to tie it up at 3 apiece. 3-3. Here with 55 seconds to go in period number 1. Miller Barrera in the neutral position. Collar and elbow ties. Throw attempt. Barrera looking for the headlock. Gets it. And try to set up, lock in for the fall. Has 35 seconds to try to get it. Miller trying to bridge, trying to keep that shoulder off of the back, off of the mat, but he cannot do so. Damian Barrera in 1 minute and 28. So that was our exhibition matchup. We'll now get going with our varsity competition. It looks like we'll have the captains meeting. Again, our first matchup here is Breckenridge Wahpeton against Central Cass. Then Breck Wap will stay on the mat, take on West Fargo Horace, and then West Fargo Horace and Central Cass. The third and final duel for us here tonight. So excited we can bring this to you. More wrestling coverage on the way tomorrow night, as we'll see the same storm as Breckenridge Wahpeton is at Kindred for a triangular between themselves, the Vikings, and Lemoore Litchfield Marion. I'll have the call with you tomorrow night as well from Kindred right here on YourLiveEvent.com. Then Saturday, girls wrestling on the docket. It's the Girls Storehog invite in Lisbon. We'll have the coverage for you Saturday morning for that. Plenty more wrestling coverage the following weekend. The Boys Storehog. Then the final weekend of January, the 30th and 31st, is East-West. And on Saturday the 31st as well, it's the Belle of the Brawl tournament here from Castleton. All that coverage for you right here on YourLiveEvent.com. As we get our 107-pound matchup. Derek Jorison for Central Cass. Elliot Davis for the Storm. Jorison, champion on Saturday at the Letterman's tournament. #1 ranked in the state of North Dakota in the latest Dakota Grappler rankings released earlier today. As quickly Jorison right to the back, and it's a 16-second pinfall victory. Derek Jorison for the Squirrel gets them on the scoreboard. As we'll go to 114 pounds. So the Squirrels get the early first dual victory. 114, the Squirrels will get a forfeit as Breck Wap is open. So Jack Glennon will pick up the 114-pound forfeit victory. Double the dual score to 12-0. So John Call will wrestle at 121 pounds, moving up from 114. Was ranked number 4 at 114 pounds. Xander Jensen, the opponent for Call, and the wrestler showing for Breckenridge Wahpeton here at 121 pounds. As Call quickly in on a cradle. 3 points for the takedown. Loses the grip, stays in chop control. Going to put in the single boot, grab and reach for that far arm. Going to try to do something with it. 30 seconds gone in period number 1. Call with a chicken wing. Still has that leg in. Plenty of time to try to set something up here on top. Pushing down at the head of Jensen, right to the mat. Going to look for a turn. Now able to belly him out, and we'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous called. So we'll get a restart back to the center. 50 seconds gone in period number 1. Bottom set, top on. As Call back in on that chicken wing. Halfway gone in period number 1. Now grabbing the far wrist as well. Going to see if he can run out to the side. And once again, we'll get a potentially dangerous and a stop. 57.1 to go in the period. As we'll get a restart again with Jensen in the down position. Bottom set, top on, and the whistle. Stand-up attempt by Jensen off the whistle. Call, though, able to defend, get a mat return, belly him out. Going to go right back for that chicken wing once again. Rolls out the wrist. Loses the wrist. Going to try re-grab for it. Out to the side, the opposite side here for Call. Going to try to then scoop the head. Jensen trying to work himself back to his base, but Call able to get the turn. See if he got a count now. Call's going to readjust it. Cross face. Able to get the turn once again. Spin around the head, but good job of Jensen rolling through. Able to get himself back to the belly. Now Call with a half Nelson. 14 seconds to go in the period. Jensen, though, able to peel and work back to his base in a sit-out position. Final 5 seconds of the period. No near fall award in that sequence. And so John Call will go to period number 2 with a 3-0 lead. He's got first choice. He will defer Jensen's choice, and he will take the top position. So Call will start in the down position. First move, sit out attempt. Jensen, though, able to fend, bellies him out briefly. Reaching through, grabbing the wrist. Also has a chicken wing, does Jensen. Trying to get on the scoreboard. Call got the takedown in the first period, rode out the remainder of the 2 minutes. That's how we get to a 3-0 score here at 121 pounds on our Bank North scoreboard. Jensen still putting that chicken wing in. Now he's going to put in the single boot. Grab at the ankle. A little bit too out in front to the side. Call able to limp arm and get the reversal. 2 more points for Call. It's now 5-0 in favor of Call. As he'll wrestle in top control. Cross face. Trying to drive him down, able to get him to his side. Now walk around the head, official counting. Near fall points upcoming. A count of 2 gets you 2 points, 3 gets you 3, and 4 gets you 4 points for the near fall. But Call wants the pinfall victory here for the Squirrels, trying to up their lead now to 18-0. Jensen bridging, trying to keep that shoulder off of the mat. Call 35 seconds to try to get the pinfall. Jensen not going easy, and there's the pinfall. So John Call the pinfall victory in 3:32 for Central Cass. That will up their dual lead to 18-0 as we then move to 133 pounds. 127. So 127, Gallagher Wheeler for the Squirrels, Watson Nagel for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Neutral position as looks like Nagel might have gotten an accidental poke to the eye. Nagel, coming up from 121 pounds, ranked number 5 in today's Dakota Grappler rankings. Number 5 at 121 pounds. "12 seconds into this first period, Central Cass with an 18-0 dual score lead. Wheeler says he's good. Just an accidental poke to the eye, no harm, no foul. As we'll get a restart, 12 seconds gone in the period. As shot fake between the two. Head taps a couple times, seeing if something opens up here. Gonna try to keep some distance between each other so far. Shot attempt, reshot by Wheeler, both able to get back up to their feet. Now Nagel in on a single leg attempt, looking to turn the corner, drive him down, trying to spin behind. Wheeler as Nagel now with the takedown, able to duck the head out and get the takedown. So 3-0, Watson Nagel for the Storm gets the first points of the matchup. Looking to get the Storm on the dual scoreboard to pick up their first victory of this duel. Sit out attempt by Wheeler, but Nagel able to follow, stay in top control. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Wheeler able to work himself back to his base, sit out, but Nagel able to follow. Stays with a 3-0 lead. Able to get a breakdown. Nagel has 15 seconds to go in the first period. Rolling out the wrist, 2-on-1, looking for a tilt. Got a count of 1. Wheeler, though, able to roll through and get a reversal of his own. So Gallagher Wheeler will get on the scoreboard on the 2-point reversal, and that is how period number 1 will end. Watson Nagel for the Storm has a 3-2 lead going into period number 2. As we'll get some blood on the mat, that will be a blood time. Our blood time from Cass County Mutual and Taupe Insurance, online at casscountymutual.com. So 3-2. Watson Nagel for the Storm has the lead here early on we just get ready to start period number 2, our 4th duel of the contest. Again, for Squirrel fans, just across the hall in the North Gym, girls basketball, part of a doubleheader, the Squirrels and Lisbon. Chase Miller has the call for you on that one, as we'll see if we can get a score look at that one. As just starting period number 3, just starting the third quarter, Central Cass has a 55-22 lead against the Lisbon Broncos in that girls game. Boys game will be following that one with Chase Miller on the call. Nagel has choice. He will defer, so Wheeler will choose neutral to start period number 2. Again, our timeouts from Cass County Mutual, casscountymutual.com. Neutral to start period number 2. Nagel got a takedown in the opening frame. Wheeler able to get a reversal in the final 5 seconds of the period to make it 3-2. Nagel back in on a shot attempt, single leg into a double. Bit of a scramble. High hip wins here in this situation. And Wheeler able to get the takedown 3 points for the takedown. Has a tilt. And 2 more near fall. Nagel able to belly himself out, but Wheeler now has 7 straight points scored in this matchup. He leads 7-3, a minute 15 to go in period number 2. Wheeler, first real chance to wrestle in the top position here in this matchup, has a 4-point lead. Halfway gone in period number 2, 1 minute left. Wheeler in on the ankle, looking to drive it. Nagel, though, able to stay in his base. As we wrestle, still neutral, or still Wheeler, still Nagel in top control. 40 seconds gone in the period now. As sit out, but Wheeler able to follow, stays in control. Under 30 to go in the period. Wheeler hooks an ankle. On the wrist. Looking to kill some time here, trying to stay in control, not give up any points before the end of the period. 10 seconds to go in period number 2. Wheeler able to get a breakdown, brings Nagel to his belly. Gonna try to lock up a power half. Final couple ticks of the clock. And Gallagher Wheeler, a 5-point move, a takedown to near fall. He's got a 7-3 lead going into the final 2 minutes against Breckenridge Wahpeton's Watson Nagel. We'll go neutral again to start this third period. That was Nagel's choice. Needs a takedown. Either a takedown and some near fall, or maybe he'll try to get a couple of takedowns with a escape in between. Shot attempt by Nagel. Wheeler looking to spin behind. Trying to spin behind and gets the takedown. So Wheeler 3 more points. It's 10-3. Minute and 10 seconds. Wheeler able to get a breakdown. Gets stalling warning called on Nagel. That's his first warning. First one's free. Second one is a point, and further points throughout that as well. Under a minute to go. 7-point difference. So this would be a regular decision worth 3 points on the dual score. A decision victory between 1 and 7 points is worth 3. Between 8 and 14 gets you 1 extra point in the duel, so 4 dual points. Anytime you're up by 15, they call it. It is a tech fall, 5 dual points, as Wheeler will cut. Nagel going to try to look for one more takedown in the final 20 seconds. And a pinfall, forfeit, disqualification is worth 6 points. Final 10 seconds. Nagel in on a shot attempt. Wheeler going to try to spin behind. Final 5 seconds, and we'll get a stalemate with 4.3. So we'll see if Wheeler tries to get one more takedown before the end of the matchup. Final couple ticks of the clock. Double leg, lift him up, bring him down, and just misses it by about a half a second. No takedown, but Gallagher Wheeler, a good win there. 10-4. Gallagher Wheeler will defeat Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Get 3 more points for the Squirrels. It's now 21-0 as we move to 133 pounds. So 133, Jake Myron for Central Cass. Knox Bolte for Breckenridge Wahpeton as Myron the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Trying to lock up the chicken wing, and we'll get blood time. Blood once again, Cass County Mutual, Taupe Insurance. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045. This your 133-pound matchup, 21-0. The Squirrels lead on the Bank North dual scoreboard. Derek Jorison, a 16-second pinfall victory over Elliott Davis. Jack Glennon, a forfeit at 114. John Call for the Squirrels, a 332-second pinfall victory over Xander Jensen. 127, Gallagher Wheeler, 10-4 decision over Watson Nagel. And now 133, it's Jake Myron and Knox Bolte, your next matchup. Hear this at 133 pounds, 21-0. The Squirrels lead on the dual score. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. High school boys wrestling from the South Gym here at Central Cass Schools in Castleton. So glad you could join us here tonight. Next Tuesday, we'll be back here. Similar setup, as there'll be a girls wrestling triangular with the Squirrels here in this South Gym with the boys and girls doubleheader going on in the North Gym. We'll have that for you coming up next Tuesday night as well. Here for our coverage on YourLiveEvent.com, as that one will be against Fargo and Breckenridge as well. So plenty of the Storm wrestling coming up here over the next week or so here on YourLiveEvent.com. As we'll cut our Cass County Mutual Taupe Insurance blood timeout. Myron with the 3-0 lead. Bottom set, top on as Bolte off of the whistle. As crossface by Myron stays in control and gets the breakdown. Gonna try to keep that crossface. Has the far arm. Reaching through, gonna see if he can turn out to the side, able to get that arm back free. As now Myron in on the chicken wing to the near side. Spinning around the head. Gets the turn, gonna look for the pinfall. Now gonna try to reshoot it, puts in a half. Tries to scoop the head, plenty of time. Myron to settle in. Has a minute to try to get the pinfall victory. Bolte trying to fight off, he cannot. As Jake Myron, the 1 minute, 5 second pinfall victory. Jake Myron bringing the energy in this one. Yeah, it's your Enbridge Energy wrestler of the duel. And Life Takes Energy, Energy for Life, online at enbridge.com. As 139 pounds, we'll get a forfeit victory for Logan Anthony. So that'll make it 33-0. As then we go to 145 pounds. And so our 145-pound matchup. Ben Quittschreiber for the Squirrels. Tyler Burchill for the Storm. Quittschreiber in on a takedown attempt, but Burchill able to kick the leg back free. As we'll go out of bounds, Burchill, the number 7th ranked wrestler in today's Dakota Grappler Class A rankings at 145 pounds. Neutral position. Shot attempt. Able to sprawl, get back up, reshot. Burchill, fireman's carry. Quittschreiber down to his side, and Burchill able to pop the head out and get the takedown. So Burchill with the early 3-0 lead for the Storm. Double boots in. Schreiber able to come out through the back door. Burchill grabbing at the near leg, still remaining in control. Schreiber going to try to put in the double boot. And there's the reversal for Schreiber. So get him on the scoreboard. 3-2, he trails. 45 seconds to go in the period. And able to get the legs back free is Schreiber. He'll be in top control. 30 seconds to go in the period. Deep waist here for Schreiber, also on the wrist. Looking for wrist control. 20 seconds to go in the period. See if we can get a quick turn. Quick tilt before the end of the period. Final 10 seconds. Schreiber going to run with the half, but Burchill able to get that hip down and peel it. Final couple ticks of the clock as Schreiber will remain in control. After 2 minutes, Tyler Burchill for the Storm has a 3-2 lead. Schreiber choice, he'll defer. Burchill will select the down position. Bottom wrestler on. Bottom set, top wrestler on. Sit out off the whistle for Burchill. Schreiber able to follow. Burchill up to his feet. Peel the hands, turn, spin, face him. Get the escape point 4-2, then in on a shot attempt. And 3 more points for the takedown. So Burchill now with a 7-2 lead, looking to get the Storm on the scoreboard here at 145 pounds. Sit out by Schreiber. Burchill looking to follow. Trying to put the legs in. Schreiber trying to come out through the back door. Minute 20 to go in the period. And then we'll get a whistle and get a full headlock for a technical violation. So Schreiber are the penalty point for a full Nelson. So 7-3. Schreiber in the down position. Set, top, on, off the whistle. Posting the leg. Now looking for a stand-up into a sit-out by Schreiber. Burchill, though, able to follow, stays in control. Schreiber now working his way up. Big guy stand-up style. Burchill able to get him back down to his base. Crotch pry here for Burchill. Now going the other side. Still in control, has a 4-point lead. Burchill going to put in the single boot. 40 seconds to go in the period. Cross face attempt. Keeping that boot in. Able to get Schreiber down to his side. Going to try to throw the half as well. Under 30 to go in the period. Now under 20 to go in the period. Burchill still in top control, leads 7-3. Keeping that leg in, 5 seconds to go in the period. As Tyler Burchill will take a 4-point lead into the final 2 minutes. He leads Ben Schreiber 7-3 going into the third period. Schreiber's choice. He says top. See if he can get a turn. First move. Burchill. Schreiber was looking for a leg, also trying to scoop the head. Coach Lamar saying go for a half. 15 seconds gone in the period. Schreiber trails by 4. That's just 1 4 count. He's got the power half locked. .30 seconds gone in the period. Schreiber needs a turn. Burchill leads by 4. Quitschreiber still trying to get that power half, and we'll get a stalemate with 1:13. Restart. First move, Burchill. Burchill now in on a sit out. Quitschreiber so far able to follow into a roll from Burchill. Able to scoop the head. 2 points for the reversal into the headlock finish. Going to look for the fall. Tyler Burchill looking to get the first points on the scoreboard for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Quitschreiber trying to belly himself out. Ref holding a count at 2. As Quitschreiber bellies himself out, 2 near fall. So Burchill, an 8-point lead. That would be a major decision. 34 seconds to go in the third period. Quitschreiber up to his feet. Cradle attempt here for Burchill. Final 10 seconds. Here at 1:45. As final couple ticks of the clock, Burchill will ride it out, put in a half Nelson, and Tyler Burchill gets the Storm on the scoreboard, an 11-3 major decision victory over Ben Quitschreiber. As we go to 1:52. Hunter Parisian for the Squirrels. As the Storm are open, so 6 more points for the Central Cass. Hunter Parisian gets the forfeit victory, 39-4, as we go to 160. So 39-4, Jordan Kappas for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Cameron Simonson for Central Cass. £160. Five more matches. Or this 5 more matches including this one. So Central Cass has locked up the dual victory here tonight against the Storm. As Kappas looking for the takedown, pops the head out, gets 3 points. So we'll take a 3-0 lead. Kappas going to put in a leg. As Kappas able to get the mat return, stays in top control. Edge of the mat they wrestle. And out of bounds, we'll get a restart back to the center. 39 seconds remaining. So Simonson set in the down position, top on, whistle. As Kappas' first move, able to get a breakdown. Sit out attempt by Simonson. Kappas, though, able to follow, stays in control. 20 seconds to go in the first period. Wrist control. 15 to go in the period. Looking to put in a leg. Simonson trying to get the stand-up. Cross face for Kappas, and that will do it for period number 1. Jordan Kappas for the Storm. 3-0 lead after 2 minutes. As Simonson will defer, it looks like we've got blood time once again. Cass County Mutual, Taupe Insurance, Cass County Mutual, Taupe Insurance Blood Time. Again, CassCountyMutual.com here at 160 pounds. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight from the home of the Squirrels. West Fargo Horace ready to get their first duel of the evening. Horace in their first year of varsity competition. Campus will have choice. As Campus will choose the top position. As we'll wipe up the mat. Get all the slick spots, we're good. So Simonson set in the down position, top on. Campus sit out off of the whistle. Simonson with the sit out off of the whistle. Able to face Campus. Up to his feet, holding on to the single. Now into a double, looking for a trip. And 2 points for the reversal. Simonson with the reversal and the 4 near fall points. So Cameron Simonson, a flurry of action. 2 for the reversal, 4 for the near fall. He turns a 3-0 deficit into a 6-3 lead 30 seconds into the period. Campus up to his feet and able to go to reversal right to the back. Simonson now going to have to try to fight off of his back. Does so, bellies himself out. Counted 2 for the near fall, 7-6. So Campus able to retake the lead. Puts in a leg, puts in a cross face, going to try to get the turn. So far Simonson not at the angle, and able to belly himself out. 45 seconds to go in the second period. Entertaining 160-pound matchup. Campus looking for the half Nelson, runs with it, scoop the head, gonna look for the fall. Simonson unable to fight off of his back, and Jordan Campus the pinfall victory in 3:35 for the Storm. As we'll go to 172. So at 172 pounds, Logan Carlgard for the Storm. Aiden Peterson for the Squirrels. So Peterson, Carlgard, your 172-pound matchup. Collar and elbow ties, neutral position. Throw by attempt here for Peterson, nothing doing. They'll break apart. Circle themselves back towards the center circle. 30 seconds gone in the period. Peterson looking for a throw. Carlgard was looking for a throw. Peterson, though, able to duck the head down, get the takedown. So Aiden Peterson for the Squirrels, the 3 points. Peterson looking for a move on top, halfway gone in the first. Draping the arm, trying to drape the arm around the back. Now going to scoop in neutral, and we'll get a potentially dangerous restart back to the center. .47 seconds to go in the period. 3-0, Aiden Peterson with the lead as we'll get a caution on Carl Guard. Bottom set, top on. Sit out attempt by Carl Guard. Peterson, though, able to follow, stays in control. Sit out once again by Carl Guard. Peterson, though, able to keep it, looking for the head lever. Has the head lever. I'm going to see if he can try to turn it into the half. Now 2-on-1 with the wrist control for Peterson. Under 20 to go in the period. Arm chop. Breaks him down to his belly. Final 10 seconds. See if Peterson can get anything before the period ends. Unable to do so, but Aiden Peterson with the takedown in the first. He'll take a 3-0 lead into the second. Carl Guard with choice. He'll choose the top position to begin our second period. Stand-up attempt here. Peterson off of the whistle. Mat return by Carl Guard. Peterson back up to his feet. Carl Guard with the return. Peterson hoping third times is the charm. Carl Guard, though, is going to lock up a cradle. Has it locked up. Going to see if he can arch it back. 20 seconds gone in the period. Carl Guard has the cradle locked up. Going to see if he can arch Peterson back. Get some near fall points. Peterson not going back easy. .45 seconds gone in the period. Peterson able to break the grip and gets the reversal. 2 poor points for Aiden Peterson. He'll lead 5-0 as we'll get a whistle. As we got a mouth guard on the mat. As it's Peterson, so he'll put that back in. Minute 6 to go in period number 2. Aiden Peterson has a 5-0 lead for the Squirrels here at 172. Under a minute to go in the period. Peterson looking for a turn. Grabbing at the arm. Trying to lock up a chicken wing. 45 seconds. .35 seconds. Cross face by Peterson. Going to try to spin around the head. He's out to the side. Still trying to walk, able to get around the head, see if he can get that those shoulders around. Carl Guard, though, able to post the leg. Peterson decides to spin around, stay in top control. Final 5 seconds of the second period. Puts in a leg and will ride it out. So Peterson a takedown in the first, a reversal in the second. Aiden Peterson with a 5-0 lead going into period number 3. He'll choose the top position to begin our final 2 minutes. Bottom set, top on. Off of the whistle. Peterson looking for a turn. Again with the arm, going to try to go back for that chicken wing, now head lever. 15 seconds gone in the period here at 172 pounds. Carl Guard was looking for the switch. Peterson, though, able to stay in top control. 30 seconds gone in the period. Chicken wing. Peterson grabbing at the wrist. Gonna see if he can get out to the side and run with it. Minute 5 to go in the period. Peterson with the chicken wing, driving, keeping the hips close. Carl Gard, though, able to limp arm his way out. Get it back free. Stack up attempt here. Peterson looking to stack Carl Gard up. Ref got a count of 2. He's holding on to it. Same move. 40 seconds to go in the third. Again, just trying to stack Carl Gard up, see if he can get some near fall points. Count of 3 would result in a major decision. 4 points on the dual score. 20 seconds. As there's a count of 3. So Peterson up his lead. 3 more near fall points. 8-0. Aiden Peterson, final 5 seconds of the matchup. Aiden Peterson will just look to ride it out. And so Aiden Peterson for the Squirrels, an 8-0 major decision victory. 4 more on the dual score. It's now 43-10. Go to 189. David Erlinson for the Storm, the number 3 ranked wrestler in Class A in today's Dakota Grappler rankings. Sam Schneider for the Squirrels, as coming to your living room, they go out of bounds. 7 seconds in. Erlinson snap down, spin behind, get the takedown. 3 points for Erlinson. Trying to roll out the wrist. Draping the arm around the back, run with it, get the near fall points. Gonna try to scoop the head, see if he can get the pinfall victory. Schneider trying to bridge, trying to roll through to his base. Headlock finish, there's the pinfall. David Erlinson for the Storm. Able to get the turn, catch it into the headlock finish. That's your Agassi Precision Egg move of the match. Agassi Precision Egg, online, plantyourdock.com, 701-636-2119. Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro. So 215 pounds. (43-16), 215 pounds. McCoy Ferguson for the Squirrels. Henry Sletdahl for Breckenridge Wahpeton. He is the number 6 ranked wrestler at 215 pounds in the Dakota Grappler rankings here today. As Sletdahl trying to keep the legs in free, stacking up Ferguson, edge of the mat. There's the 3 points for the takedown, and going to try to get the pinfall. Ferguson bridging out. Coach is saying Ferguson on the wood, and now how they go out of bounds. It is a 4-point near fall for Henry Sletdahl, so he'll take a 7-0 lead. You're at 215 pounds, minute 17 to go in the first. Ferguson, the down position off of the whistle. Sit out attempt here for Ferguson. Sletdahl able to follow. Under a minute to go in the period. Off to the side. .40 seconds to go here in period number 1. Sletdahl for the Storm. Ferguson for the Squirrels. Sletdahl with the early takedown and the near fall to go up 7-0. Chicken wing. Sletdahl, though, edge of the mat, going to try to keep it in. Final 10 seconds to go in the period. Ferguson up to his feet, and Sletdahl will run him out of bounds, and we'll get a stalling warning. Sletdahl with the stalling call. His first warning was 7.4 to go in the first period. Bottom set, top on. And end of the period. Sletdahl will defer. Ferguson choice, he'll say go neutral. Switch sides. Off the whistle, shot attempt by Sletdahl. Ferguson able to sprawl, kick the leg back. Crossface going to try to spin behind. Scramble, double leg here for Sletdahl, and the takedown. 3 more points for Henry Sletdahl. It's now 10-0. He leads 20 seconds into the second. Arm draping it around the back. Going to try to scoop the head. And try to run out to the side. Ferguson trying to stay tough. Get him to his belly. Sletdahl trying to scoop the head and run around with it. Ferguson, though, able to get himself back to his belly. Turn, trying to face him. Sletdahl, though, able to defend it, and now in on a chicken wing. Trying to power that over. Looking for some more near fall points. Halfway gone in the second. And we'll get potentially dangerous. And a restart back to the center. 10-0, Sletdahl with the lead, 215 pounds, our second to last weight class. We'll have 285. And then the Horace Hawks will join us. Sit out attempt. Ferguson. Able to get it, now going to try to scoop the head. 2 points for the reversal as McCoy Ferguson going to look for the pinfall. Sletdahl, though, able to roll himself through. 4 for the near fall. We've got a scramble here. No change yet. And there's the 2 reversal for Sletdahl. Ferguson up to his feet. 1 point for the escape. Flurry of action. It's 12-7 in favor of Sletdahl with 13 seconds to go in the period. Double leg shot here by Ferguson. Able to scoop, keep him inbounds. 3 more points for McCoy Ferguson. Final couple ticks of the clock as we've got a match here at 215 pounds. Sletdahl will keep a 2-0 lead. So Sletdahl's choice. So Sletdahl will choose the down position. 2-point matchup here at 215 pounds. Ferguson needs a turn. Sletdahl has been warned for stalling once this matchup. Gonna try to put in the wing, has the arm. 20 seconds gone in the period. Ferguson, forearm right to the back of the head. Now in on a cross face, 30 seconds gone in the period. Ferguson needs a turn. Wrist control, 2-on-1 for Ferguson, and we'll get a whistle as they'll get Ferguson on the stall call. As Coach Lamar saying, go neutral. Give up the escape point. Try your chances, see if you can get a takedown. So it's 13-10, a minute 10 seconds to go. Ferguson needs a takedown to tie it up. Shot fake by Ferguson. Under a minute to go in the third. Ferguson head tap in on a shot as the headgear comes. Headgear button. 49 seconds to go. Ferguson needs a takedown. Shot fake by Ferguson. 40 seconds to go in the third shot attempt. Ferguson. Sprawl by Sletdahl. Scramble. Sletdahl in on a single, into a double, turns the corner, gets the takedown. So 3 more points for Sletdahl, 25 seconds. Final 20 seconds, Sletdahl looking to ride out this period and pick up a gutsy win here. Final 15 seconds, make it 10 seconds. Sletdahl able to belly Ferguson out. Final couple ticks of the clock. And Henry Sletdahl for the Storm will get a 16-10 decision victory. 3 points on the dual score for the Storm, 43-19 as we head into our final weight class, the big guys at 285 pounds. Jennings Cooney for the Squirrels, Luke Anderson for the Storm. Here at 285 pounds. So final weight class here is the heavyweights. Neutral position, couple taps of the head. Looking for position, head position, arm position, wrist control, and they'll break apart again. Both wrestlers right now looking for upper body. Starting out almost as a Greco-Roman matchup. 30 seconds gone in the period. Over, under. And they'll try to come back together. Shot attempt. Anderson in from a long ways out. Cooney with the sprawl attempt. Anderson able to get back up to his feet. Front headlock for Cooney. Minute gone in the period. Still neutral, no score. Snap down attempt by Cooney. Anderson trying to get that head free. And able to do so. They'll break apart. They'll circle themselves back towards the center squirrel logo. .40 seconds to go in the period. No score. Collar, elbow ties. Cooney grabbing the wrist. Anderson will just push him away, try to go back. Head tap here by Cooney and stays neutral. .15 seconds in the period. Final 5 seconds, no score. Collar, elbow tie-ups for each wrestler. And that'll do it for the first 2 minutes. No score as we head to the second. As Anderson will start in the down position, bottom set, top on. Sit out off the whistle and a reversal. Anderson 2 points on the reversal. He'll take a 2-0 lead. Sit out attempt. Anderson, though, able to follow. Bellies him out. Cooney works himself back to his base. 20 seconds gone in the second. Anderson looking to lock up the cradle. Has the arms hooked. Loses the grip. Cooney's going to follow him and bowl him over, get 2 points for the reversal of his own. So each wrestler a reversal here in the first 40 seconds of the period. It's 2-2. Back where we started. Sit out by Anderson once again. Cooney, though, able to follow. Wrist control, trying to stack Anderson up. Anderson with a roll attempt, and 2 for the reversal for Luke Anderson. He'll retake a 2-point lead. Cooney up to his feet. Peel the hands. Turn face. Out of bounds they go for 3. Bottom set, top on. Headlock attempt here for Anderson, trying to hit it. Got it. 3 for the takedown for Anderson. 7-3. He wants the pinfall. Cooney, though, rolls through and able to get the reversal. It is near fall points. Couple near fall points, 2 points for the reversal. And right now, cue up Dolly Parton. It's 9-5. Cooney with a half Nelson. Anderson, though, up to his feet, gets the escape point. And that will do it for period number 2. Luke Anderson, a 10-5 lead here on the Bank North scoreboard. So third period, final 2 minutes. Cooney will choose the neutral position here, 285, final weight class. Cooney needs a big move here. Anderson was looking for the headlock once again. 20 seconds gone. Cooney with the underhook. See if he can do something with it. .30 seconds gone in the third period. Double unders. Bear hug attempt. Out of bounds they go. Anderson will get warned for stalling. That's his first warning. Headlock attempt. Cooney, though, able to duck the head. 3 for the takedown. It's 10-8. Coach is saying, whole coaching staff telling Jennings, cut him, cut him. Anderson grabbing at the near leg, preventing Cooney from giving up the escape. Final 50 seconds. 45 seconds. Is Jennings going to look for the turn, or is he going to cut him and look for another takedown? Coach is saying to cut him, and there's the cut. 1 point for the escape. Double unders here for Cooney. Edge of the mat, they'll stay inbounds. Front headlock for Anderson and drive him down for the takedown. 3 for the takedown for Luke Anderson. Final 10 seconds of the matchup as Luke Anderson looking to hold on at 285 pounds. Final couple ticks of the clock. So Luke Anderson at 285 pounds, the 14-8 decision victory over Jennings Cooney. That'll be 3 points for the dual score. So your final on the Bank North scoreboard. Central Cass picks up the dual score victory. They defeat Breckenridge Wahpeton 43-22. We'll recap when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
You've seen him around at the game and at the cafe. That's Ryan from Tope Insurance, your man about town and your go-to guy for coverage that fits. From farm, crop, home, auto, and more. Ryan knows Castleton because he lives it just like you with the service you expect. That's Tope Insurance in Castleton with over 25 years of experience. Visit with Tope Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies at their office in Castleton or call 701-347-4045. Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting section, and check out their different paint mixing options from Benjamin Moore, Clark and Kensington, and Royal. From their grills to Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to the Customer Laser Engraving Center, Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
We'll get you our Farmers Union Insurance, Wasley and Kramer Agency between dual report and recap here as the Squirrels get the 43-22 dual score victory here at 107 pounds. Derek Jorgensen for the Squirrels, the 16-second pinfall victory over Elliott Davis. 114, Jack Glennon adds on to the Squirrel lead with a forfeit victory. Then John Call for the Squirrels, a 332 pinfall over Xander Jensen. Gallagher Wheeler for Central Cass, a 10-4 decision victory over Watson Nagel. Then Jake Myron for the Squirrels, a 1 minute 5 second pinfall victory over Knox Bolte. 145, the Storm get on the scoreboard. Tyler Burchill, an 11-3 decision victory over Ben Quitschreiber. Then at 52, Hunter Parisian for the Squirrels gets a forfeit victory. 160, Jordan Campus for the Storm, a 335 second pinfall victory over Carmen Simonson. 172, Aiden Peterson, the 9-0 major decision victory over Logan Karlgaard. The final three weight classes go in favor of the Storm. 189, David Erland, a 38 second pinfall over Sam Schneider. 215, Henry Sletdahl, a 16-10 decision over McCoy Ferguson. And at 285, Luke Anderson, 14-8 decision victory over Jennings Cooney, as that is how we get to our final score of 43-22. The Squirrels with the victory. They pick up the first victory. Breckenridge Wahpeton and West Fargo Horace will be our second duel. And Horace and the Squirrels will be our nightcap here tonight on yourliveevent.com. That's our Farmers Union Insurance, Wasley and Kramer Agency between dual report. Take a break, get you ready for our second duel between Horace and Breckenridge Wahpeton coming up on yourliveevent.com.
Winter is coming. Are you ready? At Agassi Sales, we'll help you build the snow removal fleet you need now. With Hyundai Construction Equipment Snow Lease Program, you'll get flexible financing, low monthly rates, and even the option of 6 months on, 6 months off. Plus, every machine is backed by our certified service department. Call Agassi Sales at 888-836-4029 or visit agassisales.com. Agassi Sales, your partner for power and reliability.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
No job too big, no call too small. Bear Bears Home Solutions handles it all. You need a Bear in there, oh yeah. Keeping homes just right with expert care. Let our stars guide you when repairs scare. You need a Bear in there.
Check out bearshomesolutions.com.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
America's Best Checking for Students from Bell Bank makes it easy to let them do their thing.
It's what it's all about.
Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Or stop into a branch near you to open an account today.
Let me do my thing.
Bell Bank, member FDIC.
So we'll get started here in just a few moments. Again, Breckenridge, Wahpeton, and West Fargo Horace. That is our next duel here on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, thanks for joining us. So West Fargo Horace, this again their first year in a varsity competition. And so we'll get some JV matches here. Our first exhibition matchup will be Samuel Hayes for Horace and Owen Bogenreef for Breckenridge Wahpeton. As we'll get our start here and in an exhibition matchup here. Hayes for Horace, Bogenreef for the Storm of Breckenridge Wahpeton. We'll have 7 exhibition matchups here before we get our varsity duel started. Bogenreef headlock, hits it. And there's the fall. So on Bogenreef in 39 seconds. Owen Bogenreef over Samuel Hayes here in our first exhibition matchup. Lyric Malk for Horace, Logan Carlgard for Breckenridge Wahpeton. As we'll get the whistle. Neutral position. As snap down, spin behind as Malk will get the takedown. Headgear came off. And so we'll get the headgear put back on. 45 seconds gone in the first period. Carlgard will start in the down position. Bottom set, top on. Off of the whistle. Mock looking for a breakdown, looking for a turn. Hook the ankle. Get the breakdown. Carl Guard, though, back up to his feet. Half Nelson by Mock, looking to run with it. See if he can get some near fall points. Or maybe the pinfall. As there's the pinfall, Eric Mock for West Fargo Horace. The fall in 128. Giannis Pirum for Horace. Colton Edwards for Breckenridge Wahpeton. That is our next exhibition matchup here. Final for the Squirrels girls basketball game. They defeat Lisbon 81-40, the boys game. Coming up here in just a few moments, or the pregame show just getting, that game is already in quarter number 2. The Squirrels with a 27-21 lead. They're in that one in the boys version of the doubleheader going on just across the hallway. Edwards with the takedown. Pirum with the takedown. So we'll lead 3-0. .35 seconds to go in the first period. Crossface by Pirum. Now going to go the other way. Spin out to the side, around the head. Get some near fall points. Going to see if he can get the fall. 15 seconds to try to get it. Scoop the head. As there's the fall. Giannis Pirum for West Fargo Horace in 153. Tayden Slater for Horace. Elijah Robertson, our next exhibition matchup. This is our middle exhibition matchup. Exhibition matchup number 4 of 7. Neutral position. As Robertson with the takedown. Robertson looking to put in a half. Trying for the power half. Now going to try to see if he can go the other way. Halfway gone in the period. Robertson Got a takedown early on, has ridden the rest of the period. Trying to lock in a half. I'm going to try to go the other way. $20 seconds. Power half by Robertson. Final couple ticks of the clock. We'll get a stalling warning on Slater. And Elijah Robertson will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Slater will start in the neutral position. First exhibition match we've had go to the second period. $30 seconds gone in the period. Still neutral. Slater and Robertson. Head control, hand control. Forehead to forehead, halfway gone in the second. Shot attempt. Slater. Robertson sprawl. Front headlock for Robertson. 20 seconds to go in the period. Spin behind, get the takedown. 3 more points, up his lead 6-0. That'll do it for period number 2. Elijah Robertson has a 6-0 lead going into the final 2 minutes. So Robertson will start in the top position. Puts in a chicken wing. Able to get the breakdown. Stalling called, issued on Slater. So Robertson will get an extra point on the penalty point. And we'll get a whistle. And we'll get a full headlock. Full Nelson on Robertson. So first point for Slater on the penalty point. It's 7-1. Minute 14 to go here in period number 3. Under a minute. Elijah Robertson has a 7-1 lead. Putting in the power half once again. Slater, though, able to peel. Get a whistle, and now they'll get Robertson on the stalling call. That's his first warning. Final 10 seconds as Robertson will just ride it out. He'll take a 7-1 decision victory for Breckenridge Wahpeton over Taden Slater. Samuel Hayes for Horace, and Scout Cap is for Breckenridge Wahpeton. As Kappas will get the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead. Cross face, going to try to spin around the head is Kappas. Going to look for the fall. There it is, 111, Scout Kappas. So he'll pick up the fall. Two more exhibition matchups. Josh Hewitt for Horace, Colton Edwards for Breck Wap. Shot attempt and the takedown for Hewitt. So Hewitt with a 3-0 lead, 30 seconds into this matchup. And we're going to restart back to the center with 1:19. Hewitt says, let's go neutral. So it'll be 3-1. Shot attempt, Hewitt. Takedown. Edwards able to belly himself out, but it's 6-1 now in favor of Josh Hewitt. Cross face, spin around the head. Look for the fall. Plenty of time, 52 seconds to try to get it. And there it is. Josh Hewitt for Horace, the pinfall in 114. And then our final exhibition matchup. Elijah Roberson for Breckenridge Wahpeton and Henry Simmons for Horace. "25 seconds gone. Simmons in on the shot attempt, but out of bounds they go. Collar elbow ties, neutral position. Minute gone in the period. And Simon's able to get the takedown. So he'll take a 3-0 lead. 40 seconds to go in the first period. And out of bounds they go. They will give Robertson the escape for loss of control. And so we'll start neutral, 3-1. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Shot attempt, Simons. Robertson able to sprawl. Simons able to get back up to his feet, face him. It stays neutral. Final 10 seconds. Shot attempt, Simons. Robertson with a sprawl, but Simons able to finish the takedown before the end of the period. 3 more points. He'll take a 6-1 lead into period number 2. So Robertson will start in the down position. Crossface by Simons, looking to set up the power half. Trying to run with it. Simons will put in a crossface. Has a 6-1 lead. Half Nelson going to try to run with it, see if he can get out to the side. So trying to get that half Nelson locked up. .45 seconds. 20 seconds to go in the period. There's the turn for Simon's going to look for the fall bridge by Robertson. Rethrowing the half is Simons, but Robertson able to roll through. It is 3 near fall for Simons, and then 2 for the reversal for Robertson. It's 9-3. As we'll go to the third period. Simons will start in the down position, leading by 6. Get a caution on Robertson. Now off the whistle, Simons up to his feet. Peel the hands, turn face, get the escape, 10-3. Throw attempt here for Simons. Cow catcher gets it. 3 for the takedown. Going to try to get the fall. There it is. In 4:39. Henry Simons with the fall over Elijah Robertson, as that will do it for our exhibition matchups. As we get our captains for the flip, we'll come back with the start of Horace and Breckenridge Wahpeton. That's coming up, yourliveevent.com.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
Horace wins the flip. They'll choose the even number matches to show. As we're going right here at 107 pounds. Here's we'll get our varsity competition started here tonight on yourliveevent.com. Again, thanks for joining us here on YLE. Evan Booth for Horace, Elliott Davis for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Here at 107 pounds, our first matchup of this duel. Shot attempt by Davis, single leg. Up to his feet. Sprawl by Booth. On a front headlock. You see if he can try to throw something here. Instead, he'll just bully him over. Davis so far able to fend, reaching in for the single leg. Booth spin behind, get the takedown. So Evan Booth for Horace with the first points of the match. He'll take a 3-0 lead. Again, scoreboard from Bank North, online at banknorth.bank. Booth looking for, Davis looking for the reversal in on a double leg finish. Whizzer position, high hips. 45 seconds to go in the period. Booth looking for a turn. Gonna try to run with it. Has it. Going to get out to the side, try to scoop the head, see if he can get the pinfall. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Evan Booth for Horace looking for the fall. And there it is. So Evan Booth for Horace picks up the pinfall victory. So we go to 114. Horace with the 6-0 lead on the dual score. Aiden Bullitt for the Horace Hawks will get the forfeit victory at 114 pounds. As we'll go to 121, 12-0, Horace with the lead. Colton Mueller for Horace, Xander Jensen for Breckenridge Wahpeton here at 121 pounds. Shot attempt by Mueller, sprawl, scramble. Mueller, wizard position, pops the head, hooks in a leg, and gets the takedown for the Hawks. Double boot right here for Mueller, looking for the power half, see if he can get something. Minute to go in the period. Mueller loses one of the legs, keeps one in. Jensen looking for sit-out position. Now Mueller going to reach through the legs. Set up a ride here. Looking for a turn. 40 seconds to go in the period. Colton Mueller for Horace with a 3-0 lead. Out in front, puts in a front headlock. Jensen up to his feet. Now Mueller going to lock up the cradle. Has it locked up. Arch him back, hook a leg. Gets some near fall points, loses the grip. Jensen able to belly himself out. Count of 3. So Mueller will get a 3-point near fall, 6-0. Colton Mueller with the lead. Final 10 seconds to go in period number 1. So he'll just look to ride it out. And so Colton Mueller will take a 6-0 lead into period number 2 over Xander Jensen. We'll go neutral to start period number 2. Forehead to forehead. Collar tie-ups. Looking for position. Looking for head position, arm position. Shot attempt, Mueller, reshot. Stays neutral. Shot by Mueller once again into a fireman's carry. Get the takedown. 3 more points for Colton Mueller. Up his lead to 9-0. Sit out by Jensen. Under 50 to go in the period. Chicken wing here for Mueller. Able to keep it. 40 seconds to go in the period. Again, Horace is their first year as a varsity program. Taking a few lumps, but measuring it, hoping to get improvement throughout the year. Try to build something for the future. Final 20 seconds of the period. Chicken wing into a half Nelson for Mueller. Puts in the boot. 10 seconds, double boot for Mueller. Final 5 seconds of the period. Bellies Jensen out. And Colton Mueller will take a 9-0 lead into period number 3. Neutral to start the third. Neutral position. Mueller and Jensen. Colton Miller with a 9-0 lead. Shot attempt by Mueller. Jensen looking to get a throw. Looking for a headlock. Gets the headlock. So Xander Jensen going to see if he can finish it. Trailed 9-0. It's now 9-3. Likely for near fall points, but Xander Jensen wants the pinfall. Minute 10 seconds. Mueller has to try to fight off of his back. Jensen trying to scoop the head, trying to walk closer, get that second shoulder onto the mat. Minute to go in the third period. Jensen looking for the fall. Mueller trying not to give it up. 50 seconds. Jensen trying to get that second shoulder on the mat. Mueller trying to fight off of his back, stay alive. Close, not quite there. 40 seconds. Jensen scooping the head, trying to walk it close to the head, and there it goes. Xander Jensen, the pinfall victory, 5:35. He trailed 9-0, but then the headlock, that took precision. That's your Agassi Precision Egg move of the match. Xander Jensen for Wahpeton, the headlock for Breckenridge Wahpeton. That's your Agassi Precision Egg move of the match. Agassi Precision Egg, 701-636-2119, or online at planterdoc.com for Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro. £127 Watson Nagel for the Storm. Jack Jones for Horace. Again, Nagel, the fifth-ranked wrestler at 121 in today's Dakota Grappler rankings. We'll get a stalemate back to the center. 22 seconds gone in the period. Shot attempt, reshot here by Jones. Nagel with a shot of his own. And the takedown. Watson Nagel, 3 for the takedown. Gonna shoot the half. See if he can get the stick. High bridge here by Jones. Nagel, though, able to defend. There's the fall. Watson Nagel in 53 seconds for Breckenridge Wahpeton, and we're tied at 12. As we go to 1:33. Austin Nays for Horace, and Knox Bolte for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Shot attempt here by Bolte off the whistle, 3 for the takedown. $15 seconds gone. Bolte with a 3-0 lead here for the Storm. And try to put in the chicken wing. Bolte hooking the ankle. Head lever. 45 seconds gone. Going to try to keep the head lever. Now run with it. Nay's able to belly himself out. Head in the side for Bolte. Was looking to lock up a cradle. Nothing doing. He'll pop back up, stay in top control. Halfway gone in the first period. Knocks Bolte a 3-0 lead. Sit out by Nays. Bolte, though, able to follow. Locks in a chicken wing. Out to the side. Going to run with it. 35 seconds. Nay's able to belly himself out. 20 seconds. Final couple ticks of the clock. Bolte will drape the arm around the back and try to run with something. Just going to run out of time. Knocks Bolte as a 3-0 lead after one period. Off the whistle, Bolte will start in the top position. Now going to try to run the chicken wing this time. Reaching at the far forearm. Has a count of 4. Going to try to get that second shoulder on the mat. Plenty of time for Bolte to try to get the pinfall. And there it is. Knocks Bolte for Breckenridge Wahpeton. 2:24 for the Storm over Austin Nays of West Fargo Horace. 139, 18-12. Breckenridge Wahpeton, they've taken pinfalls in the last 3 weight classes. Aiden Wick for Horace. Storm are open, and so we're tied up at 18. As then we go to 145. Jesse Dwyer for Horace. Tyler Burchell for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Burchell snap down, reaction time, nothing doing on that. So it stays neutral, no score. Underhook snap down by Burchell. Gets the takedown. Go up the escape to Dwyer, 3-1. Burchell back in on a shot attempt. Edge of the mat, able to stay in bounds. 3 more for Tyler Burchell, 6-1. Mat return. Burchell looking to go 2-0 on the evening here tonight. Minute 5 to go in the period. Burchell a pair of takedowns. Power half for Burchell. 50 seconds to go in the period. 2-on-1, wrist control. And out of bounds they go. Restart back to the center. Dwyer in the down position. Bottom man is set. Top on. And the whistle. Dwyer up to his feet. Burchill will give up the escape. 6-2. 30 seconds to go. Burchill back in on a shot attempt. Single into a double. Lift him up. Try to stay in bounds. And out of bounds they go. Still neutral. "15 seconds. Burchill front headlock, snap down. Head in the side. And get the takedown. So Tyler Burchill, a takedown. 5 seconds remaining. He's going to try to run with the half before the end of the period. Dwyer able to break the grip. 9-2. Tyler Burchill with the lead. Going into period number 2. As we've got another Cass County Mutual Tope Insurance timeout. Give Ryan a call today, 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045 to talk with Ryan at Tope Insurance. So 18-18, halfway through this duel, 13 weight classes in the state of North Dakota. This is weight class number 7. We've had 6 previous. We'll have 6 after this. As blood time concludes. Second period, Dwyer will start in the down position, trailing by 7. Dwyer up to his feet, looking for the escape. Peel, turn, face, get the escape. 9-3. 3 escapes for Dwyer. Burchill now with another takedown. That's his 4th. 12-3. Gets a turn right to the back. Going to look for the fall. Scoop the head, readjust out to the side. Dwyer trying to fight off of his back, trying to bridge. Burchill, though, gets the pinfall. Tyler Burchill in 2:42 for the Storm. 24-18 they lead. As we go to, that'd be 152. We'll see who each team sends. So Briar Succo will get the forfeit victory at 52, and we're tied at 24. So we'll go to 160. Braden Nays for West Fargo Horace. Logan Carlgard for Breckenridge Wahpeton. And out of bounds they go. We'll go back to the center. (24-24). (30 seconds gone in the period. Head tap, shot fake by Nays. In on an underhook. Shot attempt. And out of bounds they go. It stays neutral. Forehead to forehead. Battle for position. Shot Nays, reshot. As it's Jordan Kappas for Breckenridge Wahpeton. As track wrestling updates with the correct names, out of bounds they go, back to the center. So Braden Nays for West Fargo Horace, Jordan Kappas for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Here at 160 pounds. Forehead to forehead. .20 seconds to go in the period. Nays with the shot attempt. Double leg. Sprawling attempt. Kappas, nothing doing. Kappas able to roll through. Gets the takedown. Final 5 seconds of the period. As Kappas will just ride it out, put in a leg, and Jordan Kappas with a 3-0 lead going into period number 2. So Kappas will start in the top position, begin the second 2 minutes. Trying to put a leg in, also looking for a half, a little bit high. Nays trying to come out from underneath, but Kappas able to readjust, regain control. Nays posted on all fours. Kappas will put in a leg. Single boot, also hooking the ankle. Cross face in as well, not quite at the angle, but able to get it to a breakdown. Put Nays to his belly. 35 seconds gone in the period. Nays able to work back to his base. Post in the far leg. Kappas back in on a single leg, single boot ride. Halfway gone in the period. Trying to get something on top here. Kappas got the takedown to start the period. Head lever. 45 seconds to go in the period. Nays not going over. .30 seconds. Sit out attempt here by Nays. Kappas, though, able to follow, stays in control. Final 10 seconds of the period. Kappas has rode it the entire period. And Jordan Kappas will take a 3-0 lead into period number 3 against Horace's Braden Nays here at 160 pounds. Kappas will start in the top position, 3-0. Putting a boot in is Kappas. Single boot ride here, 20 seconds gone in the period. Kappas looking for a turn. Nays able to get the leg back free. They'll call Kappas on the stall, and that's his first warning. Next one would be a point. Kappas in on the single boot, out to the side, stretching it out. Belly's Nays out. Loses the leg. Back to his base. Nays looking to work up. Kappas puts in the single boot once again, halfway gone in the third period. 40 seconds to go in the third period. And we'll get a whistle. Stalling call on Kappas, his first stalling call. Or second stalling, so that's a point. So Nays gets on the scoreboard 3-1. 30 seconds to go. Final 20 seconds. Kappas a little high. Kappas trying to put in a leg. Final 12 seconds of the matchup. As Kappas able to put the boots in. Final 5 seconds, rolling out the wrist. Trying to lock in a power half. And Jordan Kappas will hold on a 3-1 decision victory over Braden Nays. So that'll put Breckenridge Wahpeton back up on the dual score. 27-24 they lead as we go to 172. Alex Hall for West Fargo Horace. As Logan Carlgard for Breckenridge Wahpeton at 172. Carlgard looking for the headlock. Hall, though, able to pop the head out free, get the takedown. .20 seconds gone in the period. Alex Hall with early 3-0 lead, looking to get Horace the lead. Any bonus point victory would give Horace a lead in the duel. 45 seconds gone. Power half. Run with it is Hall, looking for the pinfall. There it is, Alex Hall in 55 seconds for Horace. 6 on the dual score. 30-27. As we go to 189 pounds. .189, David Erlinson for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Gavin Niemeyer for West Fargo Horace. As Erlinson in on a shot attempt. And the trip right to the back. Erlinson with 3 points for the takedown. Final 3 weight classes. Erlinson at the arm, looking to lock up the chicken wing or do something with it. So far, Niemeyer not giving up that arm. Able to work himself back to his base, stand up by Niemeyer, but Erlinson the mat return. And the breakdown. Back to his belly, but hopping back up to his base is Niemeyer. 40 seconds to go in period number 1. Breakdown, run the half. Hook the leg for Erlinson. Now going to re-shoot the half. 25 seconds to go in the period, and we'll get a whistle. 2 for a near fall. And then we'll get 2 near fall. Then penalty point to Niemeyer, 5-1 with 23 seconds. Niemeyer will start on the down position. Erlinson with a breakdown. Bellies Niemeyer out. Final couple ticks of the clock. So start of the second period, Erlinson will start in the top position. $20 seconds gone in the period. Erlinson looking for a turn. Crossface. Official counting, near fall points upcoming. Niemeyer got to try to fight off of his back. Halfway gone in the period. Official holding 4. Niemeyer able to belly himself out. Same move. There's the 4 near fall. So Erlinson tacks on 4. It's 9-1. Erlinson going to put in the turn. Niemeyer trying to roll through. Does so. Able to get up to his feet. Face him. It's 3 for a near fall. And then 1 for an escape. So it's 12-2. 10-point Erlinson lead. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Shot attempt. Niemeyer. Erlinson with a sprawl. Front headlock. Spin. Looking to spin behind the head. Niemeyer grabbing at the leg. Final 15 seconds of the period. Erlinson able to break the grip, spin behind, hook the ankle, get 3 points for the takedown. 15-2. And so, David Erlinson a 13-point lead, 15-2. Going into the third and final period. Takedown for Erlinson would result in the tech fall. Niemeyer chooses neutral. Erlinson single leg. And there's the takedown. 3 for the takedown. So Erlinson will get the tech fall. 18-2. 5 points on the dual score for Breckenridge Wahpeton. 32-30 they lead with 2 weight classes to go. So 215 pounds. A tech fall or pinfall would lock up the duel for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Henry Sletdahl for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Matthew Cartwright for West Fargo Horace. A decision victory would result in a 5-point difference, and so Horace would need a tech fall or a pin. Stay alive in the duel. Shot attempt. Stays neutral, scramble, they'll break apart. Stay in the center, couple of head taps here for Cartwright. 40 seconds gone in the first. And Sletdahl ranked number 6 in today's Dakota Grappler rankings. Under a minute. Couple snap downs. .35 seconds to go in the period. Still neutral. Hand fighting. Russian tie here for Sletdahl. Cartwright able to get the arm back free. Snap down attempt. Nothing doing for Cartwright. .15 seconds. They'll break apart. Sletdahl going to circle back to the middle. Back to the collar and elbow ties. Shot attempt. Cartwright off the before the buzzer. Sletdahl with a sprawl. Reshot. Nothing doing. And we go to period number 2. Neutral and scoreless. Cartwright choice. He to first. Sletdahl will choose the down position. Cartwright in top position, looking to spin back, regain control. Sletdahl switch. Grabbing the leg, 2 points. So Sletdahl opens up the scoring. He'll get the 2 reversal. .35 seconds gone in the period. Again, a pinfall or a tech fall for Sletdahl will lock up the duel for Breck Wap. Under a minute to go in the period. And we'll get a whistle. They'll get Sletdahl on the stall. So we'll get a restart back in the center. Cartwright set. Top man on. And off the whistle. Stand-up attempt as Cartwright able to barrel into Sletdahl. 2 for the reversal. And going to try to get some near fall points. Sletdahl able to belly himself back out, but Matthew Cartwright off the whistle gets the reversal. We're tied at 2 with 20 seconds to go in the period. Stand-up attempt here. Sletdahl will get a whistle. And we got blood somewhere. So blood on the chin. So our blood timeout from Cass County Mutual Tope Insurance, online at casscountymutual.com. A good one here between the Storm and the Hawks. It's 32-30, Breckenridge Wahpeton. 2 weight classes to go. We're at 2:15. Our match is tied up at 2 apiece. Again, a Sletdahl pin would lock it up for Horace, or excuse me, would lock it up for Breckenridge Wahpeton. A Horace victory would give them the lead. And force a decisive match here at 285. So blood time cut. 17.4. Cartwright in top position. Sletdahl set off the whistle. Cartwright looking for the breakdown, just trying to stay in top control, not give up a point before the end of the period. Sletdahl able to get up to his feet, gets the escape point with 5 seconds to go in the period. And so Henry Sletdahl will take a 3-2 lead into period number 3. So Cartwright with choice. He'll choose the down position. As again, we got some more blood on that chin, so our blood timeouts from Cass County Mutual, Taupe Insurance. Give Ryan a call today at Taupe Insurance, 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045, as we'll check out the boys' game just on the other side of the hallway. As that one, good one. That one's in overtime between Lisbon and Central Cass. They're tied up at 67 with 3:54 to go in overtime. Chase Miller with the call on that one. A good one there in Region 1A basketball. We've got a good duel here in the wrestling side of things between Breckenridge, Wahpeton, and Horace. As Cartwright in the down position. Set. Sletdahl on. And off the whistle, 3-2. Switch attempt here for Cartwright. In on a front headlock. Up to his feet, bear hug by Sletdahl. Out of bounds they go. 1 point for the loss of control. And we're tied up at 3 with 1:47 to go here at 215 pounds. $20 seconds gone. 3-3. Both wrestlers looking for a takedown. $80 seconds to go in the third period. All tied up at 3. Underhook for Sletdahl, and out of bounds they go. Back to the center, and it's some more blood here on Cartwright. So our blood times from Cass County Mutual and Taupe Insurance. Again, Central Cass and West Fargo Horace will be our third and final duel, our nightcap duel. Central Cass just behind me. They're ready to go. Just waiting here. There'll be a few exhibition matchups before the Squirrels and Hawks duel here in this one. So we'll cut blood time. As they'll look to disinfect, clean up the mat. So 1:05 to go, third period. Sletdahl, Cartwright tied up at 3 here at 215 pounds. So 65 seconds. We'll get a restart. Neutral position in the center of the mat. Underhooks here for Sletdahl. Cartwright able to get his head back free under a minute. Forehead to forehead. Collar elbow tie, seeing if something opens up here. Shot attempt here from Cartwright. Sprawl by Sletdahl. Cartwright back up to his feet. Over-unders here for each wrestler. Half a minute to go in the third period. Edge of the mat. Trip attempt here for Sletdahl, trying to stay inbound. Sprawl spin behind Cartwright. Scramble, out of bounds they go. No change. It'll stay neutral. A good scramble there. Cartwright just unable to keep a foot in bounds. 20.6 to go, still tied up at 3. Forehead to forehead, collar elbow ties, 15 seconds. See if a shot opens up here before we go to OT. Final 5 seconds of the third period. Neutral position, Sletdahl shot attempt. Cartwright able to kick the leg back free, and we're going to overtime. As we've got another blood timeout from Cass County Mutual and Taupe Insurance here for Cartwright. So 3-3. It was a scoreless first period. Sletdahl started in the down position, got a reversal. Cartwright was able to match that reversal. But then Sletdahl, an escape before the end of the period, gave him a 3-2 lead after 2 periods. Cartwright started in the down position in period number 3. He got an escape. And that's how we get to a 3-3. So we'll cut the blood time. So, takedown will win it. Sletdahl Cartwright. Center of the mat. Sletdahl looking for a snap down. Cartwright able to get the head free. 50 seconds gone in the period. Shot attempt. Cartwright, single leg, sprawl by Sletdahl, looking to spin behind. There's a takedown. So Henry Sletdahl, the 3-point takedown in overtime. And Sletdahl, that's victory number 100 for him, so congratulations. So Sletdahl bringing the energy in that one. That's brought to you by Enbridge, online at enbridge.com. Life takes energy, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. So we go to 285 pounds. So our final matchup here, 285 pounds. Gavin Franson for West Fargo Horace. Luke Anderson for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Franson pin would get the victory for Horace in the dual score. A tech fall would send us to criteria. A major decision for Franson or an Anderson win would give Breckenridge Wahpeton the dual victory. .35 seconds gone. .45 seconds gone. Franson Anderson, scoreless. Under a minute now. Here at 285 pounds. Russian tie here for Franson. Anderson able to get that arm back free into a collar and elbow tie. So final 10 seconds. Underhook here for Anderson. Snap down attempt. And that'll do it for period number 1. Scoreless. Going into period 2. As Franson will start in the down position, going to look for the escape, able to turn face, get one for the escape. So Gavin Franson will get on the scoreboard first, 1-0. Shot attempt. Sprawl by Anderson. Snap down. Looking to spin behind. Still looking to spin. Franzen trying to follow. Scramble. As Franzen, the takedown right to the back. Gonna look for the pinfall. Anderson's got to try to fight off of his back. 3 points for the takedown. Franzen looking for the fall. Anderson, though, able to belly himself out. It's 4 for the near fall. Under a minute to go in the period. Franzen with the 7-point move. Anderson, though, credit to him, able to fight off of his back, stay alive. It's 8-0, 40 seconds to go in the second. Under 30 to go in the second period. Sit out attempt here by Anderson. Franzen, though, able to follow. Half Nelson attempt here for Franzen. Final 10 seconds of the period. Anderson's got to fight off his back once again. 5 seconds. Can he do it? Can Franzen get the pinfall? 2 seconds. There's the pin. Gavin Franzen, the pinfall victory in 3:58. 6 points on the dual score. And Horace is going to take it 36-35. Franzen bringing the energy for himself in that one from Embridge, online at embridge.com. The 3:58 pinfall victory, and your final on the Bank North scoreboard. West Fargo Horace 36, Breckenridge Wahpeton 35. We'll recap when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
At the Central Cass School District, excellence isn't just a goal. It's our mission by empowering individuals to make a positive impact. Central Cass School District is dedicated to providing students with an innovative curriculum supported by a variety of co-curricular activities from athletics and the arts to leadership and service, aiming to provide excellence between students, staff, family, and community. Central Cass School District, fostering student excellence by inspiring individuals to be their best.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Recap right here, our between dual report here on from Farmers Union Insurance, the Wasleen Kramer Agency. West Fargo Horace takes the duel 36-35. The Hawks got the first two matches. Evan Booth, a 137 pinfall over Elliott Davis. Adian Bollitt with a forfeit victory for Horace. Then Breckenridge Wahpeton takes the next three, all by pinfall. Xander Jensen over Colton Mueller in 5:24. Watson Nagel over Jack Jones in 53 seconds, and Knox Bolte over Austin Nays in 2:24. Aiden Wick gets on the scoreboard for Horace once again with a forfeit at 1:39. At 1:45, Tyler Burchell for the Storm, a 2:42 pinfall over Jesse Dwyer. At 1:52, Briar Succo for Horace gets a forfeit victory. At 1:60, Jordan Kappas for the Storm, a 3-1 decision victory over Braden Nays. 172 for Horace. Alex Hall, a 55-second pinfall victory over Logan Carlgard. Breckenridge Wahpeton takes the next two. David Erlinson, a tech fall, 18-2 over Gavin Niemeyer. At 215 pounds, Henry Sletdahl picks up his 100th career victory, a 6-3 overtime victory over Matthew Cartwright. We went to 285 pounds. It was 35-30 in favor of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Gavin Franson needed a pin for the Hawks. He got it in 3:58 over Luke Anderson. And your final was West Fargo Horace 36 and Breckenridge Wahpeton 35. The Hawks pick up the victory. So both both Horace and Central Cass pick up dual victories. They're both 1-1. Breckenridge Wahpeton will go 0-2 on the night, as we'll have our third and final duel, Horace versus Central Cass, as we'll get our first exhibition matchups going here. It's Logan Johnson for Horace, Alex Hansen for Central Cass. As Hansen able to get a takedown for the Squirrels. Hansen with a pinfall victory, 40 seconds. Alex Hansen over Logan Johnson. Now it is Andre Hall of Horace, Riley Miller for Central Cass. That is your next. So Miller and Hall. As Central Cass, the boys team, able to pick up the victory as well. So the Squirrels with the sweep of Lisbon in the boys and girls basketball doubleheader. 77-72 in overtime. Looked like a good one there. We've had some good duels here as well, here in Castleton. So Hall Miller, here in your next exhibition matchup, we have 5 scheduled. Miller got a exhibition win matchup here against Breckenridge Wahpeton earlier tonight. Shot attempt by Hall. Miller sprawl, spin behind. See if he can get the takedown. Still neutral, 30 seconds to go in the period. Edge of the mat, they wrestle. Final 15 seconds to go in the period. And out of bounds they go. No change, it'll stay neutral. 11.1. Hall and Miller scoreless. And that'll do it for period number 1. No score. So Hall will start in the down position to begin the second 2 minutes. Hall up to his feet, gets the escape. As Miller was looking for the throw, Hall though able to duck the head, get the takedown. 3 more points, give him a 4-0 lead. 30 seconds gone in the second period. Hall shoots the half, going to try to run with it. There's the fall. So Andre Hall, the pinfall victory, 249. Jack Jones, Jalen Harrison should be our next matchup. It looks like that match gets cut, so, or at least send him back. So Andrew Schneider for Central Cass, Samuel Hayes for Horace. Shot attempt by Hayes. Schneider able to get the leg back free. .35 seconds gone here. Period number 1. Halfway gone in the first period. Hayes, Schneider still neutral, no score. Forehead to forehead. .30 seconds gone, no score, neutral position. Forehead to forehead, Hayes with a snap down attempt. Nothing doing. As Schneider single leg, but Hayes able to kick his way free. Still neutral, final 5 seconds. And that'll do it for the first period. Hayes, Schneider, no score as we head to the second period. Flip goes to Schneider, he'll choose the top position. Hayes up to his feet, looking for the escape point. Schneider looking for a mat return, able to bring him back down. 15 seconds gone in the period. Schneider was looking for a half. Hayes posting the leg. Schneider able to belly him out. Schneider looking for the power half. Out to the side, gonna try to run with it. Hayes trying not to go over. Schneider will get him down to his belly, trying to spin, walk around the head, scoop the head, get some near fall points. Official counting, try to go chest to chest. bridge attempt here by Hayes. Plenty of time for Schneider to settle in to try to get that pinfall. There it is, Andrew Schneider. 252 for Central Cass. And so that'll do it for exhibition matchups. They'll have we'll have captains and the flip. So we'll come back. We'll get you our first match when we return between the Squirrels and Horace. That's coming up on yourliveevent.com.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Going through lineups here on yourliveevent.com. Again, 13 weight classes here in the great state of North Dakota. 107, 114, 121, 127, 33, 39, 45, 52, 60, 72, 89, 215, and 285. Those are our 13 weight classes here in North Dakota. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight on yourliveevent.com. A late one here as we're getting ready for our third and so again, make sure to hit that subscribe button, like us on Facebook, follow us on X. And so they'll have the flip again. Thank you to all the sponsors that you'll see and hear throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage would not be possible here tonight on your live event. Again, this is our third duel. Both teams picking up victories against Breckenridge Wahpeton. For the Squirrels, it was 43-22. For Horace, it came down to the final weight class. They got a pin at heavyweight to take it 36-35 to pick up the dual win. And so both teams looking to go 2-0 on the evening. Again, in basketball, just across the hallway, Central Cass defeats Lisbon in both boys and girls basketball as part of a doubleheader. So we'll start up at 107 pounds. As Evan Booth for Horace, Derek Jorison for the Squirrels. This is your 107-pound matchup as Jorison the quick takedown. Take a 3-0 lead. Out of bounds they go. Get a restart back in the center. 14 seconds in. As Jorison able to get the turn, going to look for the pinfall. Plenty of time to settle in. Booth trying to bridge, trying to fight off of his back. Jorison going to try to adjust, see if he can get that second shoulder to the mat. Now going to go chest to chest. But Booth able to belly himself out for near fall for Jorison. So he'll take a 7-0 lead. Official holding the point, saying same move. Jorison going to rethrow it, see if he can get the pinfall. Still a lot of time. Minute 5 seconds. Bridge by Booth trying to stay off of his back. Jorison chest to chest. Now going to try to scoop the head, see if he can get the fall. Booth still bridging, able to keep one shoulder off of the mat. 50 seconds to go in the period. High bridge here for Booth. Jorison trying to scoop the head, chest to chest, see if he can get the fall. Now on to the side, almost headlock finish here for Jorison. 30 seconds to try to get the fall. Booth, a good job fighting off of his back. Official still holding 4 near fall points. Jorison trying to get that shoulder down. There it is. Derek Jorison, the pinfall victory. 1 minute 39 in this opening contest. Jorison brings the energy. Brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy. Energy for life. Online at enbridge.com for career opportunities. Derek Jorison, the first period pinfall over Horace's Evan Booth. Aiden Bullitt for West Fargo Horace. John Call for the Squirrels. 114 pounds. As Call in on a single leg. Bullitt hopping around. Call able to bring him down for the takedown. 3 points. Bullitt able to get to his belly. 30 seconds gone in period number 1. Chicken wing. Here for Call. Spin around the head. Gonna look for some near fall points. See if he can get the fall. Plenty of time. Bullitt able to get the arm back free. Call able to spin behind, go the other way, scoop the head. Reverse half finish, gonna look for the fall. Re-throws the half Nelson, scoop the head. 45 seconds to go in the period. Bullitt bridging, trying to get that second shoulder off of the mat. And there's the fall. John Call, the pinfall victory, a minute 20 for the Squirrels. 12-0 they lead as we go to 121. Colton Mueller for Horace and Gallagher Wheeler for Central Cass. Wheeler, double leg right to the back, scoop the head. 3 for a takedown, 2 for a near fall. 5-0, Wheeler with the early lead. Wheeler looking to go 2 for 2. here tonight. Freshman at 121 for the Squirrels. Mueller able to get up to his feet. One for the escape, 5-1. Minute 5 to go in the period. Wheeler head taps, now in on a single leg attempt. Sprawl by Mueller. Front headlock for Colton Mueller. Looking for a throw. Wheeler, though, able to pop the head out, get the takedown. 3 more points for Gallagher Wheeler. He's got an 8-1 decision, or 8-1 lead. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Set out for Mueller. Wheeler, though, able to follow, puts in a chicken wing. 25 to go in the period. Arm chop by Wheeler. Mueller, though, up to his feet. Mat return double leg for Wheeler. Wheeler back up to his feet, able to turn face, put in a cross face, see if he can get points before the end of the period. Wheeler holding on to that leg for dear life. That'll do it for the end of period number 1. No change. Gallagher Wheeler an 8-1 lead going into period number 2. .20 seconds gone in the period. Mueller in on a shot attempt. And to see if he can get his first takedown of the matchup. 8-1. .40 seconds gone. Takedown here for Wheeler. 11-1. And another 2 near fall. .45 seconds to go in period number 2. Gallagher Wheeler has a 13-1 lead. Half Nelson, run with it. Ooh, might have been a full Nelson. Official not in position to see it. 25 seconds to go in period number 2. Sit out attempt here by Mueller. Up to his feet, gonna look for the escape point. 13 seconds. Final 10 seconds. Stalling warning issued on Wheeler. His first stalling call. Final couple of ticks of the clock. Cross face by Mueller. And any points? Well, he'll get 1 for the loss of control. So they give Mueller the 1 point for the loss of control, so make it 13-2. And instead we'll get a reversal 2, so Mueller will get the 2-point reversal. So it's 13-3. Sit out by Mueller. Wheeler, though, able to follow, stays in top control. 90 seconds to go in the third period. Wheeler with a mat return. Mueller posts, able to go on all fours. Wheeler, though, reaching at the ankle, able to bring him back down to his base. And Mueller the escape, 13-4. 70 seconds to go in the third period. As Wheeler just bullies Mueller over for the takedown, 3 more points. 16-4, 12-point matchup. Half Nelson here for Wheeler. 3 near fall or more would result in the tech fall. He's got the turn. Gonna look for the pinfall. Has the tech fall secured, but Gallagher Wheeler wants the full 6 points for the Squirrels. Trying to scoop the head. Mueller trying to fight off of his back. 30 seconds to go in the period. Looking for the fall. Mueller bridging, trying to stay up off of his back. Wheeler trying to get that second shoulder on the mat. For sure 4 near fall points and a tech fall, but Wheeler has 14 seconds to try to get the pinfall. Scoop in the head, Mueller bridging, staying off of his back. Final 5 seconds to go in the period. Couple final ticks. Mueller will fight off of his back, but it is 4 near fall points, and it's a 20-4 tech fall victory for Gallagher Wheeler. So we go to 127. It is 17-0 on the Bank North scoreboard. Online, banknorth.bank. Zach Jones for West Fargo Horace. Hayden Morkin for the Squirrels here at 127 pounds. Double unders here for Morkin. Now over unders. Looking for the headlock, and out of bounds they go, rolling through. Stays neutral, 19 seconds in. As the takedown here for Morkin, he'll take a 3-0 lead. A little bit high out in front. Morkin trying to swim, but, Jones trying to swim, but Morkin puts in a cross face, grabbing at the ankle. Under a minute. .40 seconds to go in the period. Trying to lock up a cradle is Morkin. Loses the grip instead. He'll just spin back behind and stay in top control. Jones up to his feet. Out of bounds they go. They will ding Morkin for a stall. That's his first warning. So Jones in the down position. Bottom set. And out of bounds they go, no change. Morkin, an 8th grader for the Squirrels. Bottom set, top on. We're looking to stack them up. Might have had the fall, just official, not quite in position to get to see it. It is a 3-point near fall, and that'll do it for the period. So Morkin, 3 more near fall points, 6-0. Jones with choice, he'll defer. Morkin will choose the top. Bottom set, top on, as we'll get a caution on Morgan. Off the whistle, Jones in on a stand-up attempt. Morgan, Matt return, but out of bounds they go. No change. Bottom set, top on, the whistle. Morgan looking for a breakdown. Bellies Jones out. Forearm right to the back of the neck. Morgan able to get the arm back free. Now going to put the forearm right to the neck once again, trying to lock up the power half. Has it, going to see if he can run with it. Stalling warning on Jones. That's his first warning. Both wrestlers have been dinged for a warning. Morgan looking for the power half once again. Now going to go the other way. Try to put in the double boots. Jones reaching at the head. And we'll get a stalemate back to the center. .50 seconds to go in the period. Morgan with a 6-0 lead. Going to shoot the half once again and try to go out to the side. Jones, though, able to peel. Power half again for Morgan. Now going to go 2-on-1 wrist control. Jones up to his feet. Edge of the mat. They wrestle, and Jones able to get the escape point. His first point of the matchup. Morgan going to throw, able to keep the foot in bounds right to the back. Morgan going to look for the fall. Jones able to keep 1 foot in bounds, looking to stick him. It's 9-1. And there's the fall. So Hayden Morgan, the pinfall victory in 3:54 for the Squirrels over Jack Jones. So 23-0 as we go to 133 pounds. Jake Myron for Central Cass, Austin Nays for West Fargo Horace. As Myron able to get the takedown, he'll take a 3-0 lead. .35 seconds gone in the period. Myron shoots the half. Nays holding strong to his side. Now Myron going to just scoop the head. Nays able to belly himself out. Myron will just spin behind, cross face. Now the other way, Butcher. Halfway gone in the period. Trying to get that second shoulder to the mat. Spin behind. Myron will stay in control. Did not get a count of 2. So no points awarded. 50 seconds to go. Myron now in on a chicken wing. Able to get the turn. Official counting near fall points. 30 seconds to go in the period. Myron looking for the fall. .20 seconds. Final 10 seconds of the period. Myron looking for the fall. Nays doing a good job of bridging, not going over. Final 5 seconds of the period. Myron, one final chance to try to get both shoulders on the mat. And he's able to stay alive, but it is 4 near fall points. So Myron takes a 7-0 lead. Myron in top position, chicken wing. Out to the side, also grabbing the far wrist. Able to get the turn. Able to catch him, see if he can get the fall. There it is. Jake Myron in 2 minutes and 23 seconds. 6 more points for the Squirrels on the Bank North scoreboard. It's 29-0 as we go to 139 pounds. So 139 pounds. Aiden Wick for Horace. Logan Anthony for Central Cass. Anthony and Wick here at 139 pounds. (29-0), the Squirrels lead in the duel. (90 seconds to go in the period. Shot attempt, Wick. Anthony with the sprawl. Put in the crossface, spin behind, get the takedown. Anthony with the first points of the matchup. Half Nelson, Anthony looking to run with it. Rolls out the wrist as well. Now 2-on-1 on the wrist. 50 seconds to go in the period. There's the half for Anthony, gonna run with it, gonna try to get the pinfall. And there it is, Logan Anthony, the pinfall victory in 1 minute and 23 seconds. 35-0. As we go to 145. Ben Quitschreiber for the Squirrels. Jesse Dwyer for West Fargo Horace. Quitschreiber front headlocks. Throw it, able to get it, the 3 to the takedown, right to the back. Going to try to work for the fall. There it is, Ben Quitschreiber in 18 seconds for the Squirrels. 6 more dual points. 41-0, the Squirrels lead. As we go to 152. Briar Suko for West Fargo Horace. Hunter Parisian for Central Cass. Suko, the lone member of the Dakota Grappler rankings for Horace. An honorable mention at 152 pounds. Edge of the mat, they wrestle, and out of bounds they go. Get a restart back to the center. (20 seconds gone. And Parisian able to spin behind, get the takedown. 3-0 under Parisian with the lead over Briar Suko of West Fargo Horace. Suko with the sit out. Parisian, though, able to follow. Chicken wing. Parisian looking to run with it, and we'll get a whistle and potentially dangerous restart to the center with 1:08. Bottom set, top on. Chicken wing, Parisian grabbing at the wrist. Suko able to get it back free. .35 seconds to go in the period. Chicken wing for Parisian. Able to get a turn. Got the count of 4. Now going to try to adjust, see if he can catch him, get the fall. Scoops the head, reverse half finish. 12 seconds for Parisian to try to get the pinfall. Suko bridging. Trying to keep that shoulder up off of the mat. Final couple ticks of the clock. And that'll do it. Suko will survive to period number 2, but it is 4 near fall points for Parisian. He's got a 7-0 lead going into the second. Parisian will start in the top position, bottom set, top on, off of the whistle. .15 seconds gone in the period. Parisian with the chicken wing. Grabbing at the wrist, able to get it. Chicken wing, Parisian holding on to that. 40 seconds gone in the period. Out to the side. And try to drive forward. Loses the grip. Edge of the mat. And out of bounds they'll go. We'll get a restart back to the center. Off of the whistle. Parisian able to get the breakdown. Back to that chicken wing. Grabbing at the wrist. .35 seconds to go in the period. Suko able to get back to his base. Now bellied out by Parisian. Still keeping that chicken wing, has had it. Has been unable to get a turn. Grabbing at the wrist. Trying to run with it. Now half Nelson on the other side. Going to see if he can stack Suko up. Suko, though, able to peel. Final 5 seconds. Coach Lamar says just hold him right there. Ride out the period. Hunter Parisian a 7-0 lead going into period number 3. Parisian will start in the down position to begin the final 2 minutes. Off the whistle, Suko able to get a breakdown. .20 seconds gone in the third period. 40 seconds gone in the period. Cross face by Suko. Under a minute to go in the match. Parisian with a 7-0 lead. Suko got to get something. On top here, Parisian warned for stalling. That's his first warning. 45 seconds. Stalling called on Parisian again, so Suko will get his first point to the matchup, 7-1. Crossface by Suko, Parisian bellied out. 30 seconds. Crossface from Suko. 20 seconds to go in the matchup. Final 10 seconds of the third period. Parisian with a roll attempt. Suko able to follow. We'll get a warning again on Parisian. One final point. I'll make it 7-2. So under Parisian, a 7-2 decision victory for the Squirrels. 3 more points. 44-0 Central Cass leads on the Bank North scoreboard as we go to 160 pounds. Braden Nays for West Fargo Horace. Cameron Simonson for Central Cass. Neutral position, 15 seconds in, head fakes, head taps, shot fakes. As Nays able to get the takedown. Counter the Simonson shot. Horace looking to get on this dual scoreboard. Cradle, lock it up for Nays, and there it is. Braden Nays locks up the cradle. That's your Agassi Precision Egg move of the match. Braden Nays for Horace, the pinfall victory in 55 seconds. That gets them on the scoreboard. Agassi Precision Egg, 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com. £172. Our next matchup. Aiden Peterson for the Squirrels, Alex Hall for Horace. Edge of the mat, staying in bounds is Hall. 44-6 on the dual score. So Central Cass has locked up the dual victory. Still a few good matches coming up here. Halfway gone in the first period. Shot attempt by Peterson. Hall looking to spin, gets the takedown. So Alex Hall gets the takedown. Cradle. Roll through, arch it back. Knee in the side, head in the temple. 22 seconds for Hall to try to get the pinfall. Peterson trying to fight off his back, breaks the grip, bellies himself out. It is 4 for the near fall. So Alex Hall ups his lead 7-0, 10 seconds to go in the first period. And that'll do it for period number 1. Alex Hall, a 7-0 lead going into the second period. Get a caution on Hall. And you get a whistle this time. We'll get the caution on Peterson. Off the whistle. Peterson able to defend Hall's first move. Up to his feet is Hall, able to kick the leg free, get the escape point. 8-0 Hall with the lead. Minute 15 to go in the second period. Alex Hall has an 8-0 lead over Aiden Peterson. Under a minute to go in the period. Forehead to forehead. .30 seconds to go in the period. Snap down, shot attempt. And able to spin behind Hall. 3 more points, 11-0. He'll take the lead. Up his lead. And we'll get a whistle. It's a blood time from Cass County Mutual and Taupe Insurance. Online at CassCountyMutual.com. So 44-0. We're at Weezer Wrestle, 172 pounds. As blood time cut. 18.7 to go in the second period. Hall with the 11-0 lead. Final 10 seconds in period number 2. And Hall able to get a mat return, and he'll ride it out. He'll take an 11-0 lead into period number 3. Neutral position to start our third and final period. Underhooks. Underhooks for Hall, overhooks for Peterson. 40 seconds gone in the period. As we'll get a whistle and a stalemate back to the center. 45 seconds gone in period number 3, a minute 15. Alex Hall has an 11-0 lead. Here at 172 pounds. .50 seconds gone in the period, or 50 seconds remaining in the period. 11-0 Alex Hall with the lead. Looking to pick up back-to-back victories for Horace here in this duel. Shot attempt by Peterson. Hall, though, able to sprawl spin behind and get the takedown. 14-0. As looks like the cotton ball comes out of the nose of Hall. So again, we'll get you another Cass County Mutual Tope Insurance timeout. Give Ryan a call today at Tope Insurance, 701-347-4045. That's 701-347-4045. So 26.9. Hall leads by 14. We'll see how he tries to play it here with 29.6. Maybe try to give him an escape point and try for the tech fall. Bottom set, top on. Final 20 seconds. Peterson up to his feet. Hall, though, able to follow him, stay in top control. Final 15 seconds. As Hall will ride it out, he'll take the 14-0 major decision victory. So 4 more points on the dual score. It's 44-10. As we go to 189 pounds. 3 weight classes to go. Gavin Niemeyer for Horace, Sam Schneider for Central Cass. £189. Shot attempt by Niemeyer, able to get the takedown. So Niemeyer with early 3-0 lead. In top control, able to settle down, chicken wing. Spin around the head, run it. Gonna look for the fall, plenty of time to settle in. Bridge by Schneider, now Niemeyer. Able to get the pinfall. Gavin Niemeyer, the pinfall. 38 seconds for Horace. 44-16 as we go to 215 pounds. Matthew Cartwright for Horace and McCoy Ferguson for the Squirrels. Center in the match, shot fake by Ferguson. And I'll break apart, circle themselves back to the squirrel logo. 20 seconds gone. Head tap by Cartwright. Shot attempt from Ferguson. And out of bounds they go. No change, back to the center. .50 seconds gone in the period. Still neutral position, no score. Snap down attempt. Cartwright lost his footing. Front headlock for Ferguson. See if we can bring him, snap him back down. Was trying to reach at the leg. Cartwright, though, he'll get the head back free. Stays neutral. Snap down attempt for Cartwright. Will circle themselves back to the center. 40 seconds gone, and we'll get a whistle. And official telling both them to calm down a little bit. A little aggressive on the collar ties and the head swings. So nothing called, just telling the wrestlers calm down a little bit here. 30 seconds to go in the period. No score. Collar elbow ties. And out of bounds, they'll ding Cartwright on the stall. Shot attempt, Ferguson, double leg, finishes it for the takedown. So McCoy Ferguson will get the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Cartwright defers. Ferguson chooses neutral. Going to try to get another takedown. Collar elbow ties. Stays neutral. 25 seconds gone. Ferguson in on a double leg once again, trying to finish it. We've got a scramble on the edge of the mat, as then Cartwright right to the back. Out of bounds they go. Cartwright unable to keep the foot in bounds. It's a 3 takedown. It's a 3 near fall for Matthew Cartwright. He leads 6-3. Bottom set, top on. As reversal for Ferguson right to the back and the fall. McCoy Ferguson gets a reversal of his own to the back, able to finish with the pinfall victory in 2 minutes and 49 seconds for the Squirrels. 50-16 as we go to our final matchup here, the heavyweights 285. Gavin Franson will pick up the forfeit victory. 6 points for Horace. So your final tonight on the Bank North scoreboard here in our third and final duel tonight. Central Cass picks up the victory. They defeat West Fargo Horace 50-22. We'll recap it next on YourLiveEvent.com.
When you think about North Dakota State College of Science, don't think about college. Don't think about desks. Don't think about buildings. Don't think about our expert instructors or our high-tech classrooms. Think about that new pickup you'll soon be driving. Think about decorating your first apartment. Think about that great job that's already waiting for you. Then, Think about how you'll be doing all of those things in just 2 years. North Dakota State College of Science, the smarter way to college.
You've seen him around at the game and at the cafe. That's Ryan from Tope Insurance, your man about town and your go-to guy for coverage that fits. From farm, crop, home, auto, and more. Ryan knows Castleton because he lives it just like you with the service you expect. That's Tope Insurance in Castleton with over 25 years of experience. Visit with Tope Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies at their office in Castleton or call 701-347-4045.
Recapping it here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. Central Cast takes the first 8 matches of the Duel 107. Derek Jorson, a pinfall in 139 over Evan Booth. John Call, a fall in 120 over Aiden Bollitt. 121, Gallagher Wheeler, the tech fall, 20-4 over Colton Mueller. 127, Hayden Morgan, a 354 pinfall over Jack Jones. 133, Jake Myron for the Squirrels, a 222 pinfall over Austin Nays. At 139, Logan Anthony, a 122 pinfall over Aiden Wick. 145, Ben Quitschreiber, an 18-second pinfall over Jesse Dwyer. And at 152, Hunter Parisian, a 7-2 decision victory over Briar Succo. Horace takes the next 3 matches at 60, 72, and 89. 60, Braden Nays, a 54-second pinfall victory over Carmen Simonson. 172, Alex Hall, a 14-0 major decision over Aiden Peterson. 189, Gavin Niemeyer, a 38-second pinfall over Sam Schneider. 215, McCoy Ferguson for the Squirrels gets a 2-minute, 49-second pinfall victory over Matthew Cartwright. And at 285, Gavin Franson for Horace gets the forfeit victory at heavyweight. That's how we get to your final score here tonight. 50-22 in favor of the Squirrels. They pick up the dual victory here this evening. We'll take a break. Recap it next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting section and check out their different paint mixing options from Benjamin Moore, Clark and Kensington, and Royal. From their grills to Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to the Customer Laser Engraving Center. Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton.
A long night, but a fun night of wrestling here from Castleton as the Central Cast Squirrels go 2-0 tonight. Horace will go 1-1, and Breckenridge Wahpeton 0-2. Your final dual scores here this evening as Central Cast beat Breckenridge Wahpeton 43-22. Horace gets a 36-35 victory over the Storm in duel number 2, and duel number 3, Central Cast, a 50-22 victory over West Fargo Horace. Again, plenty of more wrestling coming up here over the next couple of weeks. As again, tomorrow we'll have another wrestling matchup here, as we'll be in tomorrow we'll be in Kindred for a triangular. The girls' store hog is coming up on Saturday. We'll have the full coverage for you. The following Friday and Saturday, it's the boys' store hog from Lisbon. We'll also have coverage of East-West on January 30th and 31st. The 31st is the girls' Belle of the Brawl here from Castleton. And then stick around for our coverage of regional coverage. We're finalizing that. We'll get that announce those plans to you coming up here next week. So 50-22, the Squirrels with the victory here tonight. A reminder, thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. Again, like us on Facebook, follow us on X, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Turn on the notifications so you can be notified every time we go live, another local area high school or community interest broadcast. I'm Brady Siebels, once again saying thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. Your finals here tonight. Duel number 1 went by the way of the Squirrels, 43-22. Horace defeats Breckenridge Wahpeton 36-35. And in the nightcap, Central Cass defeats West Fargo Horace 50-22 as Derek Jorson. Derek Jorson joined us here tonight on yourliveevent.com as we'll talk with you. And Derek, first off, 2-0 tonight, not necessarily working by the hour, the 2 first period pins. Also able to get that championship on Saturday there here at your home tournament. So just kind of talk about what the last 6 or so days have been like for you here out on the wrestling mat.
Yeah, really fun. It's always fun to wrestle at home. You get to see your friends. They get usually that you don't see come out to tournaments and stuff like that. They'll come watch you and support. So, I mean, just really fun.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned that. How nice is it, the fact, even with, the doubleheader going on, a really good crowd here, able to cheer you on. Just how nice is that to get these home duels and kind of get that energy from your fans here to help you?
It's awesome. I think compared to other wrestling schools, we have a lot of people that come out. And the only thing I don't like about it is we always have to tear down after, so.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to save you a little bit from some of the teardown by talking to you here. As now we've hit the mid part of January. As Travis is turning off our power source here, you can give Coach Lamar a little bit of grief for that. But as we've hit the mid part of January, a couple weeks until the big tournament in regionals coming up in February, just kind of talk about what you want to continue to build on, to work on, to develop, to get you ready for regionals come in February.
Just keep working in the room and then going out, and I still got to go win all my matches. That's the plan.
All right, Derek Jorson, congratulations on the victories here today, and good luck here moving forward. We'll talk to you again soon.
Thank you.
All right, Derek Jorson joined us here. As now, that'll do it for us here on yourliveevent.com. The Squirrels go 2-0 tonight. Again, your finals. Central Cass defeats Breckenridge Wahpeton 43-22. Horace defeats the Storm 36-35. And Central Cass defeats Horace 50-22. I'm Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in, and have a great rest of your evening, everybody.